It's Week 16 of the National Football League, and the focus is on Jack Campbell. He's a nightmare to deal with in the front seven. It's the Lions and the Bears, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Huard here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking a sweep, and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt.
Yeah.
These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the papers. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact is, you know you're... better than anybody, and they know you. And that familiarity does bring a little extra heat into this matchup.
The punter, Jack Fox, to get this one started. And we're underway from Soldier Field. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So out come the Bears, ready for their first possession. And leading them out to the #1 overall pick in this year's draft out of USC, a player with immense promise, Caleb Williams.
And you wonder, as he's about to take his first snap today, yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great, no interceptions. But just the one touchdown. Be curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
Williams starting with a pass here. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass. Now throw in the direction of DJ Moore. And that'll bring up second down. Well, this group right here, Brock, poised to make a run in the playoffs. But they've had to earn that trip to the postseason, haven't they? Without some... And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Terrion Arnold has it. And it's a pick six as he runs it in for the touchdown. So we start our game off with a touchdown, Brock, but not on the side of the scoreboard that we were expecting.
Yeah, first drive on defense, the goal is to get off the field, maybe even flip the field with field position. But to score points yourself, that's not something they honestly considered too much. That is until he started that return, baby. And they saw things lining up perfectly for it to happen.
Point after up and good from Bates. And the Lions will jump out to a 7-0 lead. A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. Brings in the kick at the 9. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Back out comes the Chicago offense for their second drive. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick six. Need short memory. Along the right sideline, there's space. Touchdown, Chicago! The Bears reach pay dirt for the first time this game. DJ Moore, the touchdown. Now Cairo Santos on to add the PAT. His kick is good, for the moment at least, as we've got a flag down on the field. I think they're going to get him for hitting the kicker. So they tag him for roughing the kicker, and now this kickoff's going to come from the 50. Let's see if they loft it and try to stick him deep. And that's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else. So that football coming out to the 30-yard line. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. And leading them out in his 9th NFL season, he experienced a real resurgence last year. It's Jared Goff.
Kate, this is one of those situations where a quarterback has just got to say to himself, poised. Be poised. Yeah, your team just gave up a big blow on the other side, and you don't have to get it all back in one play like they just did. You got to go out there with poise to do your job and go lead your team.
Running it with David Montgomery. And not a lot of room for him as he's brought down. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the first down. Just get to a manageable third down, but instead they move the chains, and that is one disheartening look on that defense.
Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. That tackle made by Tremaine Edmonds. They'll come to the line
block.
here, 2nd and 9. Staying on the
Nice.
ground with Montgomery. And he fights his way forward to get this to the 45. There's 5 on that play. They need 5 more now on 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, Goff. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. On comes Jack Fox to handle the 4th down punt for the Lions. They needed 3 punts out of him in last week's loss as he sends this away. And there was nobody down there to get it. Punt hit at the 7, but continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Chicago getting set to take the field now. Well, Brock, it only took 1 play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out.
Defense.
Offense
Defense.
line for 2nd down.
Not Detroit.
Working from the gun, Williams. He's on the move. He gets a little something out of it before sliding.
Only
into
2
a stop.
yards. That ain't much. Let's go, defense.
Tick, tick, tick. You know, his
Shut him down.
right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
That's caught for the first. And they
One was
finally
right
bring him
there.
down, but that is a
Intercept
big
the
gain
ball.
and a new set of downs. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Out of the gun, here's Williams.
Come on, Kirby.
And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Tackled by Jack Campbell. We'll look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Off the play fake, Williams. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. Couldn't find DJ Moore on that throw. And that's going to leave him with a
All right, let's
tough 3rd and
lock him
long.
down. Lock him down, time.
Williams from the gun. Searches from the
Pick
pocket.
that. Never mind.
Certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing 4th down. On 4th down, it's Torrey Taylor on for the Bears to punt this away.
Oh.
Oh, really good punt here. Fair catch called for and made at the 8-yard line. The Lions and Jared Goff set to take over on offense once again. And as he continues lighting up the stat sheets this season, we can see he's
Well, let me
still
hike
chasing
it.
1 man for the NFL lead in passing yardage. Laporta with the grab. And he'll get this up to the 18-yard line.
All right, Monty.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Flip it, flip it, flip it. No, flip it. Let me flip it. Well, let me flip it.
This is Montgomery.
Got it
running right.
anyway.
And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. All set up now for 1st and 10. They'll run again with Montgomery. And his gain is stopped on what's going to be the final play of this 1st quarter. We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. Both teams neck and neck so far.
Yes,
Back
we
to
are.
Soldier Field in just a moment. Back and beginning the 2nd quarter. Lions in possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And he's able to drive up past the 40. 1st down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Yeah, Gibbs is the fullback.
It's Montgomery on the counter.
That sucks.
And he's brought down for a loss.
What was supposed to move the chains or at least make third down easier to handle instead, did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this third down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
No, I don't.
Goff on third.
Oh,
Still on
yeah.
his feet. Escapes the pocket.
Let's
He's a
go.
yard or two shy of the 30 before going out. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset. On first down, they'll run with Montgomery. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Hit made by T.J. Edwards. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. Montgomery now up the
That
middle.
was
And once
offside.
again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A less than ideal
Ref,
third
that was
made here.
offsides. Call it.
They go play action with Goff. Flushed out of the pocket. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Bates
Drilled
kick
it,
is up
nailed it.
and good.
Let's go.
And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Has this at the 6. Oh, he eats a hit to bring an end to that return right near the 25. Chicago's offense trotting out there for another series. Well, their last drive, not the one they want to replicate after they were forced to punt it away.
Run.
Here's Swift to start the drive. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. They get 13 on the pickup. And that's a Chicago first down.
Yeah.
Going to run again with Swift. He breaks the tackle. And it's a nice gain off a really good effort there
You
just
cannot
to
let
stay
Swift
upright.
beat us, man.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Out of the pistol, Williams. That's complete, Cole Kmet. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. And that one goes for a gain of 11.
This is the
And that's good for
2-minute
the
warning.
Bears first down.
Detroit.
So we're at the 2-minute warning here
I'm
from
getting
Soldier
no
Field.
pressure.
And it's the Bears with 1st and 10.
I know half my team's hurt.
New set of downs for him from the 46.
Ready?
First down, Williams.
Pick that. Give me that.
That's another first
Big
down
play,
mistake.
Kirby.
He's intercepted again.
Big play, Kirby.
Kirby Joseph picks
Go.
it. And the Lions have it now on his 8th pick of the year.
Well, that's now his 2nd time that he's put his defense in a tough spot. That's the hard thing about playing quarterback, Kate. You know, with these interceptions and now the 2nd on the day, you're asking your defense again to step up to another series, another possession, another challenge. This quarterback's got to
Jameson
start
Williams,
protecting
good
the
block.
football.
10. Good block. Tutty. That's a
He
tutty.
will go. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions grow their lead just before halftime. That is as efficient as an offense can be. One play, 70 yards, and 6 points, Brock. They can save the rest of the plays they had prepared for their next series.
Rest of the plays? Why even call a different one? I mean, that one hit the sweet spot on the barrel and got out of the yard in a hurry. Perfect call to catch him sleeping to start that drive.
That one splits the uprights. And the Lions make it a 10-point ball game. Fox now to kick this one away. Kickoff taken at the 3. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. That's cut caught. Keenan Allen.
Yep.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of
He
downs.
played well
to boot.
against us on the left, too.
The Bears decide to call their first time out.
Linebacker on Keenan Allen, that's not good.
Williams to throw on first. He beams one deep right side. This is caught inside the 15. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Chicago. The Bears make it a one-score game before halftime. Santos connects on the point after. And the Bears cut it to a field goal game. Raleigh set up and it's away. Just a three-point game now. Return coming from the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. From the gun, Goff. Finds his man.
Amon-Ra
It's
St.
Amon-Ra
Brown.
St.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Goff on 1st and 10. Buys time, rolling right. On the run right, throwing deep down the side. Defender arrives right as the ball does.
Come on,
and the
Timmy.
hit knocks it free, incomplete. Couldn't connect on
touchdown.
first. It's 2nd down.
St. Brown, you doing that, right?
Shotgun snap here to Goff. Got a man. Robinson has it.
Time.
And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. The Bears into the nickel for 3rd down. Throwing again. It's Goff. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it. Leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
You know,
We're
that
the
was a play
Detroit
game
Lions.
right
We
there
go
where you
for
need to
it.
buy your
We
receivers
go
just
for
enough
it.
time to get open along their routes, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw.
Yeah, we got
time?
this.
Well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. 1st and 10.
Blue,
Ball set
blue,
up at
blue.
the 48. Goff setting to throw. No place to go, so he just threw it away. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Now they'll throw out of the gun. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Yes, they
Before
had him
halftime, we
wide
get a
open
timeout
there.
taken.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
I suck.
Online, but not enough juice. It's no good short. And they are unable to double their lead.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
Pass caught by Adunze. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Not everyone's a fan of the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll keep our focus right here. Let's get back to football with the start of the 2nd half.
All right.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Has this at the 6. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. The Lions and wide receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown getting set for their next drive. And he's been having such a great season in this offense. You can see actually top 5 in the league in receiving touchdowns so far. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Yeah.
Give up the gut to Montgomery. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Javon Dexter escorted him to the ground. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. to the air now. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. And that'll be first down, Detroit. Goff. On the move, headed right. Connection made with his back.
Let's
deep
go.
downfield.
Can't
They
guard
rip
us.
off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with first and goal. Montgomery.
Toddy. Nope.
And it took a
Psych.
couple of guys to haul him down there after a gain of just 1. Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal.
Touchdown.
Once more, it's Montgomery.
Detroit.
And he gets in. Touchdown. The Lions grow the lead coming out of halftime. David Montgomery with the touchdown. Took a couple of runs into that wall before they finally punched it across for the score.
Well, that defensive front, you know they were dialed up to make a stand, but it was going to be a challenge to make another 2 stops even after that one. That crack formed in the wall, and it burst through for a touchdown.
That one right down the middle. And the Lions make it a 10-point ball game. Fox now to kick this one away. Scott now to return. This
That
return makes
defense
it
is
up
gone.
to the 25.
No more
Here come the
touchdowns
Bears
given up.
back out on offense. Their work really cut out for him now, partner, to follow up that touchdown and get things back to a 1-score game. A draw now. This is Swift. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. Halfway to the marker. It's second and 5. Williams set to pass.
Pick it.
Oh, brother, it's another interception.
Give it to us.
And the Lions get it
You don't
back
want it? We'll
after
take it.
making their third first-half interception.
You don't want it? We'll take it.
Well, no doubt they envisioned that as the start of a second-half push for the lead. But the defense, well, defense had other ideas, Brock, protecting their team's advantage and taking possession back on the first play of the series.
Not the way you needed to start the half if you were thinking comeback, but exactly the way to start the half if you're trying to take this lead and step on it. That's a defender who sensed the need for a splash play and delivers.
St. Brown's got it complete. And they catch up to him, but not
I'm around.
until he's got a
St. Brown.
huge gain and a first down.
Yeah.
A big play, 23 yards to move those chains. And they've got themselves another first and 10. They run. Here's Montgomery. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. After a good pickup, they've got second and 4. Enough to
Good
get
block.
from the gun. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door, a bigger gap in the future.
And he's in the end zone.
Touchdown,
Touchdown,
Monty.
Detroit. The Lions lengthen the lead at the end of the third. David Montgomery with the touchdown. Well, we all knew what was coming when they got into that goal line formation, didn't we, Brock? And they just pound the rock in for an old-school touchdown.
I just sometimes love that stuff.
Yep.
Nothing fancy, nothing cute. Here's our formation. You know we're running right at you, and we challenge you to stop us, and you can't.
Fox now to kick this one away. Scott now to return. And this return gets to the 30 before he stops. First and 10 now from the 30. Running with Swift out of the gun. He'll cobble together a yard there. Tackled by Jack Campbell. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Staying grounded with Swift. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of 2 follows up a gain of 1, and now they're left with 3rd and 7.
Go to the 4th.
We're through 3 on this holiday week. A 5th defensive back into the game for the Lions. 3rd down coming. Now Williams.
Yes, good defense.
It's tipped away and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down. Working from the gun, Williams. Moore's got it. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Williams.
Pick.
And they pick him off again. Amik Robertson takes it away. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book. Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No 3rd down required.
Touchdown, Monty.
Is in for the Detroit touchdown. The Lions keep adding to that 4th quarter lead. David Montgomery with the touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. In baseball, it's 3 strikes and you're out. I know you experienced that a lot, but on the gridiron, you're feeling pretty happy, right? If you could strike the end zone 3 times in one game.
Yeah, I'd rather go hockey and soccer. That's just the positive guy in me. They call that a hat trick. It's worth celebrating. And yeah, they should celebrate this effort.
Fox now to kick this one away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The Bears offense now heads. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Finds a seam down the middle. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain. So a massive gain, and all of a sudden we've got 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Working inside the red zone.
What are you throwing
And
to?
he rips this one out and over the back of the end zone, incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Able to get it to Moore. And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line. And the Lions into a nickel set for 3rd down. Sticking in the air, it's Williams. Intercepted in the end zone. Terrion Arnold has it.
Red zone defense. It is a part of the practice week at least twice. Thursday,
Woo!
Fridays, even tuning it up on Saturdays, because it's all about protecting in the red zone. And not only protecting points, but taking the ball away. That is a gold star effort by the defense.
The Lions and running back David Montgomery getting back to work. And they have leaned on him to get this offense to the end zone in the game, and he's delivered. He's hit pay dirt 3 times. Part of a really nice game for him so far, Brock. been returning good value on the looks that he's been getting. This is complete to Gibbs. And he'll get it up to the 27.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
From the 27. Throw complete to Williams. And this one does not go far.
How's your block shedding out there, boys? Because they need to get through some blocks to hang that screen up quickly. And they were Johnny on the spot.
And the Bears showing dime for this third down play. Gibbs now from the gun. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
It's the 2-minute warning from Chicago. Lions getting closer to their 13th win of the season. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. First down throw from Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth. But a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it. Except for this defense, it just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. All right, here we go. Second down. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he found some running room for a nice gain. That's a pickup of 9. A great play most of the time, right? But they still have third and forever coming up.
That's just a good play to mix up what you're doing and keep that defense guessing. The execution, that's pretty well done too. Creating the space for a solid pickup.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on third and very long. Now Goff. Has it downfield working the left. And he'll be touched down after a big play. This game has already been a good one for him, Brock. And hey, there's still time he could add on even more.
And you just feel his aggressive mindset all game long. As long as there's time left, he's going to want to keep on firing and turn a good performance into a great one.
Down inside the 40 now with a first down following that last play. Here's Montgomery. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will. And you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
So the Lions get the win on the road. And they...
That's what I'm talking about. Detroit Lions. Who's this guy? Who are you? Next week, we got the 49ers. hope this is a good draft class.
This is the player card. Here are a player's motivations. It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and all eyes are on Jared Goff. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Lions and the Niners under the lights on Monday night.
Now from the home of the 49ers, Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, this is EA Sports coverage of the National Football League. Good to be in the booth with Greg Olson. I'm Mike Tirico. Greg, this is a passing league. You know that from your days. It's evolved even more into a game in the air. And boy, do we have a couple of quarterbacks who know all about moving their team via the pass.
Yeah, I think we're going to see this ball thrown early and often throughout the game. And anyone who loves offensive football, this is certainly a treat. And you said it, Mike. This league has turned more and more with each passing season into a passing league. If you can't throw, if you can't generate points through the air and explosive plays, it is going to be very difficult to compete and win week in and week out in today's modern NFL.
The punter, Jack Fox, handling the kickoffs. And off we go here on Monday night. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Here come the 49ers, and they are led by Brock Purdy. You know the story, taken last in the 2022 draft. The last two seasons, he has led the Niners deep in the playoffs, and it's his third season, Greg, as the QB for San Francisco.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all three phases last week. So, again, can they build off that? Can they continue to grow as an entire team? Because offense, defense, and solid contribution from their special teams, they showed last week, and going forward, this is going to be a hard team to beat.
And he'll get close to the marker. A nice run, probably a yard short of that first down. Trying to avoid the early 3 and out, they face third and a yard. They'll motion over Samuel. Needing a yard, they throw with Purdy. A gain of 11 on that one. First down, 49ers. gun, here's Purdy. He'll get this one out to his fullback. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line. On second down, Purdy. He'll go right and find his running back. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. They'll have a first down. It's a gain of 28. Throwing again is Purdy. Gets this one into the hands of Juwan Jennings. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Purdy gonna give this to Guerrero. He'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. We'll try again here. 2nd and 10. One of the tight ends motions right. Play action. Here's Purdy. Quick throw here is complete.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
Here's a run. And he's going to lose yardage here. Taken down back at the 8. From a little further back. Here's 2nd and goal. From the shotgun, it's Purdy. And he'll be taken down, let's call it the 7-yard line. And here comes 3rd and goal. Out of the gun, it's Purdy. He's got it at the 3. And he'll take it on in. Ricky Pearsall, touchdown, 49ers. It's his 2nd touchdown of the year. Extra point up and good from Moody. And the 49ers will take a 7-0 lead. So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. Here's Craig Reynolds to return. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. The Lions, led by Jared Goff, chanting his name during the playoffs in 2023 in Detroit. Far cry from the trade from the Rams to the Lions, 2nd in the league in passing a season ago.
You see Jared Goff now taking the field, and he's coming off one of the best seasons of his career, and he's certainly quieted a lot of skeptics around the league, Mike, and leading this Lions team to the NFC Championship just a season ago. He has his eyes set on taking that next step, and a strong performance here certainly help him achieve that goal.
So after one in this NFC title game rematch, the Niners have the early advantage. Here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's Goff. In trouble, and down he goes.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Down, Lions. What?
They get this all the way up near midfield.
Oh.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Goff gives it to Gibbs. It's a short pickup, taking this to the 49. Linebacker Fred Warner brings him down. Here's a 2nd and 9. Here's the first carry for the Iowa State Cyclones. David Montgomery. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
There you go, Monty.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. One more time for Montgomery. Well, they weren't going to get him the second time with the same back. Defense all over that one. They stop him for no gain. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They hand it to Gibbs. He'll maneuver his way down to the 32. Linebacker Fred Warner brings him down. 3rd and 5. Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. Oh, and that throw not able to be pulled in. It's incomplete. Looked like he may have got a little ahead of himself there. And it's going to bring up 4th down. They'll go for it. Here's Goff. That's going to be caught. And he's not going to get away. They get him down right after the catch. Great rally to the ball to force a turnover on downs. On 1st and 10, it's Purdy. He'll look over the middle and find his running back. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. Purdy on 1st down. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Shotgun snap to Purdy.
Oh,
To the
yeah.
sideline and intercepted.
Sensing pass, Mike. The first thing you want to do, flood the field with defensive backs. Good things typically happen. I mean, that's a great call there by the defensive coordinator to
Detroit
counter that
Lions
play. 'Cause
football.
no matter where that ball was going, they had someone in the neighborhood who had a shot of making the play and getting them off the field.
Patrick motioning here. On 1st down, it's Goff. This one
Stupid
intercepted. Picked off by Jair Brown.
pass.
And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream. A pick 6 for touchdown. Moody's extra point is good. And the 49ers move out on top 14-0. So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. Reynolds now on the return. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return. The Lions offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. And he's going to be out of bounds down near the 25. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Goff. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Goff to throw. That's caught by Gibbs. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
They were able to complete this pass, but how often do we see these running backs run these angle routes and they catch it in stride and run a hole through the defense? So, well, the defense gave up some yards here, but it could have been a lot worse.
Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. To throw is Goff. And that ball incomplete over the middle.
They let a golden opportunity slip away on that one. That's the matchup that they wanted. They just couldn't quite capitalize on it.
On 2nd down, Goff. Open man, it's Jameson Williams. And And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump?
Yeah. You can't do that. You can't do that.
So now, from
That's
half
your
the distance
timeouts.
closer, here's first and goal.
2-2. 2-2.
They'll run with Montgomery. They'll try to push forward, but only a yard down to the 2. A little closer. Here's second and goal. Here's Goff.
I'm a Ross Brown
It is
touchdown.
brought in the end zone. Amon-Ra, St. Brown. Touchdown, Lions.
And this is where it pays to have a strong arm to throw this sort of outbreaking route, Mike, towards the boundary in tight coverage. You got to have a lot of faith that you're going to get that ball there. If you're a little late or this ball is underthrown, it could result in a pick six the other direction. Instead, he fires it and he puts it on a line, and the result is a touchdown.
Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Lions are on the board. It's now 14-7. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. To return is Ricky Pierce. Now on the
Come
return,
on.
he has
Detroit football.
and the defense has it. Special teams
Well,
comes through again. We don't talk about it nearly enough.
we
But
are
sometimes the
live.
biggest plays of the game happen like that one. The kickoff return, fumble, recovered, and momentum swings again.
Everybody loves to see a big return, Mike, but the priority of
Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. And now a timeout. 7 seconds left in this first half. Work to do now as they come up on second and long. Goff to throw. He'll let this one go long.
Touchdown.
He's
Lions.
in. Jameson Williams. Touchdown, Detroit.
You hear coaches, you hear commentators, everybody talks about that middle four, Mike, the final 2 minutes of the second quarter and the first 2 minutes of the third quarter. Here they are now. They go down and they steal a late touchdown to end the half. Remember, they're going to get the ball first coming out of the break.
So now this to get him back to even heading into the break. He's got it. And the Lions will tie things up. We are all even at 14. So, a new ball game. We are all tied. Final moments of this first half as the kick's away. Pearsall gonna return it. Oh, he's got room past the 30.
There you go. We were down 14 now. It's tied up. Let's go.
As time runs out on this first half of play.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and a big tight end momentarily. But first, let's give everyone a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin up in the Still City, Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, where it was the visiting Chiefs who come in and get the victory on the road. Patrick Mahomes leading the way as his guys pick up win number 14 on the year. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And they couldn't get the job done as they fall to the visiting Baltimore Ravens. Derrick Henry, a touchdown run in the victory. Lastly, let's get to the Windy City, see what's happening with the Bears at home at Soldier Field. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Seattle Seahawks. Kenneth Walker, a touchdown run in the victory.
We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed.
They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference. Both these teams running through their final adjustments. It's time for the second half. And for the call, let's get it back out to Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Coach. Thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. Could not ask for more from that first half. All even as we begin quarter number 3. Reynolds now on the return. There is a marker down. He is past the 25-yard line. But let's see what the flag is about. So they come to the line. And 10. On the ground, Montgomery to start the drive. And they'll mark him down up beyond the 30.
Really nice job by the interior of this offensive line. It typically just takes one guy to distort the defense to give the back enough room to operate. And that's exactly what they did here, and it led to a big gain.
And that'll go for a gain of about 4. From off the edge, Nick Bosa with the stop. Here's 2nd and 6. They move Laporta, sending him in motion. Throwing on 2nd down. Goff. He's hit as he threw. It goes to the ground, and it's an incomplete pass.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
From the gun, on 3rd down, it's Goff. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Niners offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. This one, everything we could have hoped for to this point. All even at 14. They'll start this drive with 1st down. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. They'll motion over Samuel. To throw on 1st down is Purdy. Oh, in trouble. Down he goes. Throwing on 2nd down is Purdy. He's got his man downfield. It's Debo. A pickup there of 28 yards. 1st and 10. Purdy. Pressured. Gets there. And down he goes.
This is what you don't want to see out of your quarterback. As that pocket starts to collapse, the good ones, they can keep their eyes downfield and feel the rush. They don't need to see the rush. Here, his eyes go down. He starts moving around the pocket. Nowhere to go with the ball, and they bring him down for a sack.
3rd and long. From the gun, it's Purdy. That's over the middle and caught by Pearsall. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the 1st down. So it's going to bring up 4th down. Moody's kick is good. And the Niners move out in front. The new score, 17-14.
Job number 1 on this drive. Find a way to get the lead. They, of course, would have loved to score a touchdown, Mike. But 3 points here, that's a pretty good consolation prize as it moves him out in front.
Reynolds now on the return. They'll go with the reverse. And And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. So Jared Goff and the Lions offense getting set for this next drive. And he is in the midst of a sensational season, currently second in the NFL in passing yards. So they start this on the ground with Montgomery. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, nothing more.
You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we see.
And he's not going to get away. They track him down.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the third sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Talanoa Hufanga had the coverage from the safety position and comes away with the breakup. And it's a good return here, able to take it across the 50, set up the offense with a short field. 49ers offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll have a short field, looking to build on the lead. Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. That's complete to Pearsall. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Man in motion here is Jennings. Purdy now, he'll throw on 1st down. A short one there, caught by Kittle. 2 nice play calls here to kick off the drive. 15 more on that one. So we are through 3. So they move inside the 20, 1st and 10 at the 18. Purdy works out of the pistol. He's got it at the 7. And the 49ers are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points. A tight end in motion now. They'll run for the first time with their fullback. He's going to lose yardage here, taken down back at the 8-yard line.
At this stage in the 4th quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Purdy. Adds to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete. George Kittle was the intended target that time. And now they're faced with a 4th and goal. And this one, right down the middle. It's good. So it is still a 1-score game, but a little more breathing room now.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
The Lions offense and receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown set for this next possession. He's been filling up the stat sheet on a weekly basis, hasn't he? You get a look at where he ranks in terms of receptions by a wideout.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
To the right side, that's St. Brown. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. From the gun, it's Goff. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. First time they've looked his way all game long. But he comes through with the grab and a first down. Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Back to the air, it's Goff. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Time now becoming a factor as we get to third down. Throwing here is Goff. Taking the deep shot here with Robinson. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning remain as we get set for first and 10. 2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. They'll come up for first and 10. They'll drop to throw. They try to set up the screen, but this one doomed from the start. It's incomplete. Here's second down. Now Goff. A throw complete to Tim Patrick. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. First and 10. They move Laporta, sending him in motion. On first and 10, here's Goff. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up second down. Montgomery. And the Lions are going to have a first and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Wow, this is the advantage to having a really effective passing game, Mike, as the defense now tries to adjust to stopping you through the air. It's a lot easier to mix it up and run the ball. There's a lot less defenders in there trying to stop it.
Down to the goal line. No signal. Is he in? They'll say it did not break the play, but a real solid gain on first and goal. The Lions called their first timeout. Second and goal. One more time with Montgomery. And this is going to be a touchdown. A game-tying TD here in the final minute. So, not home yet. Still a critical extra point here to break the tie. So, not home yet. Still a critical extra point here to break the tie.
The kick is good. Makes the score Lions 21, 49ers 20. Jeff Potts to kick off for the Lions.
Down to the final few seconds of this one as the kick is away. And this is not going to wind up anywhere near the landing zone. So they're going to blow it dead, and they'll bring the ball out to start at the 40-yard line. Here's first and 10. Here's Purdy. Throw downfield and hauled in by Sandwich. So a win for the visitors, the Lions. They're able to build on the solid performance of a week ago, and they make it 2 in a row with the victory here in this one. And that'll do it For my partner, Greg Olson, for our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good.
It's Week 18 of the National Football League, and all eyes are on Jared Goff. He's gone over 4,000 yards passing now for the year. It's the Lions and the Vikings, and it comes your way next.
From the automotive capital of the world, we get a look at a venue that pays homage to that industry. Welcome to Ford Field here in Detroit, Michigan. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance at a tune-up before they play on into the postseason chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter. Their final chapter in a story to take the field until September rolls around again. And for some, frankly, well, this might be the last time they ever put the pads on. So leave everything you got out there and do everything in your power to go get that win in this final week.
The punter, Jack Fox, to get this one started. And we're off and running from Ford Field. Fielded at the 7. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. So here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And we'll take a glance at their 7th-year QB.
Your goal as a quarterback going into each and every season is to have a touchdown-to-interception ratio, Kate, of somewhere 2 to 3, and if you're great, 4 to 1. Down like his outing last week with 2 touchdowns and 3 interceptions, you know that's not sustainable. It can lead to an awful lot of L's.
Grabbed by Jordan Addison. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Terrion Arnold in on the stop. First carry here for Aaron Jones. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Counterplay, Jones. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Give him 5 on that carry. Bring it up 2nd and 5. Well, we know they're comfortably into the postseason already. You just hope that no one else is added to this list on the eve of the playoffs.
And this is so hard. You do try to exercise as much caution as you can with how they're going to play guys today. But you got to still play the game. I know their team wants, everybody in that locker room wants everyone available. And they will do all they can to get themselves ready on their pursuit of the Super Bowl.
Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. All right, set now, 1st and 10. They're going play action. That one's cut along the left sideline. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. 1st down from the red zone. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. So the incompletion on 1st. Here's 2nd and goal. They go play action here. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. They've held him out twice. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Here's Darnold. And the defender comes away with it. Jack Campbell with the INT. He's off to the races. 30. He's at the 10. And he makes the Mets go. It's a touchdown on the pick 6. Just tried a little bit too hard to get that 3rd down conversion. Brock wanted so badly to keep that opening series going, and that one cost him.
Yeah, I think it's less, Kate, in this case about the throw and much more about crediting the defense who was ready and willing to be opportunistic, not just knock that ball away.
Yeah.
They wanted to take advantage of that opportunity, and they jumped on it.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Returning it from the 4. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Vikings and Justin Jefferson ready to go to work again offensively. And you can see he's in chase mode, trying his best to catch the league leader in receiving. Right now, sitting in 2nd place. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. We give inside to Akers. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
2nd and 13. This is on target to Brandon Powell. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the 1st. A 5th defensive back into the game for the Lions. 3rd down coming. From the gun, Jones gets it. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. That's good for 7 yards. And it'll bring up a Minnesota 1st down. Throwing with a blitz on the way. He's got him. That's Addison. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. 1st and 10. Here's Jones. And he'll get this forward, and he's stopped at the 37. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. We've hit the end of one in this showdown between two of the league's best. We're ready now for the 2nd quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They'll have 2nd down as they look to continue this good drive. He put some juice on it deep. Big gain downfield. Touchdown, Minnesota. Well, no doubt about it, Brock. That was a route they worked on in practice, and it manifested in a touchdown when the downs counted here.
And no doubt about it, Kate, you grew up watching and celebrating Jerry Rice running that exact route, didn't you?
Yes, sir. You know it. You know it.
He was so good at it. Every receiver could do it some of the time, but Jerry and the best of them, they do it all the time, just like that one right there.
Starting from the 5. Good looking return here, and he's got room. They track him down, but a nice return in the end there, Brock. He's out to the 38. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game he had last week, stuff in the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Got a couple touchdowns to make up for the one interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win. It's certainly some momentum to build on today.
Running on second with Montgomery. Pick up a 5 on that play, and that gives the Lions the first. They'll run again with Montgomery. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. First down, ball at the 36. Staying on the ground with Montgomery. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. Second down now, 7 to go. It's Montgomery on the counter. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. From the gun, Goff. And that one's too far in front of him, so now they're facing 4th down.
You know, I love this, Kate, from an offense. Just philosophically, stretching that secondary out with your tight end. Even still, one of the deeper targets you're going to see him get. It's a shame they couldn't quite connect.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Thought he had a chance to block it, but he ends up wiping out the kicker instead, and that's going to award their offense a first down. You hate to see this on 4th down for that defense, roughing the kicker, and now they've got a first inside the red zone. They'll run here following the penalty. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Halfway there on first down, that brings up 2nd and 5.
At the 11-yard line.
Montgomery gets it from the gun. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line. Gain of 5, Brock, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later, for that next 3rd down coming.
Started a little slow, but we've arrived at the 2-minute warning. The Lions in possession. 4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack gonna cost them some yardage. Moss sets him up at the 9-yard line. It's 2nd and goal.
At the 9-yard line.
Shotgun snap here to Goff. Forced out to his right. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. So now, here's 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Montgomery. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Lions get some late points and the lead. David Montgomery with the touchdown. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do. But to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
Fox now to kick this one away. His return starts at the 5. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Vikings with a football here late in the half. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. They've got first down from the 31. Darnold. Pass is caught. It's T.J. Hawkinson. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. To throw, here's Darnold. Hits him on the in route. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Now Darnold. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
2nd and 10 now. Pass is caught by Addison. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken.
A 51-yard attempt.
Only time left for 1 more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. From the right hash, this is going to be a 51-yarder. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Here comes the final play of our first half. A final throw before the break. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. So we're halfway through this final week of the regular season. Now we'll get you down to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin up at legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay. And it's the Packers who have the lead as that game approaches halftime. Christian Watson with a touchdown reception from Jordan Love. From there, we head down to Tennessee to check on the Titans at home in Nashville. And they've got the lead over the visiting Houston Texans. Tony Pollard with a touchdown run. Finally,
and with no halftime report this week, it seems, we're going to get right back to the field for the start of quarter number 3. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. The home teams and this running back headed back out for a new series. They give to Montgomery to start the drive. And he's already scored once this game, something he's made a bit of a habit of this season. As we see, he's among the league's best at finding that end zone.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They give up the gut to Montgomery. Runs into traffic and hits a wall. No gain. Play brought to an end by Jonathan Grenard. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Now Goff. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day 1 install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And now it's 2nd down. Montgomery now up the middle. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
It's Montgomery on 3rd. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
That's good. For the Lions, first down. First and 10 at the 43.
Here's Montgomery. And he's able to reach that midfield stripe after some solid running. And with that run, he's reached the coveted mark for a back in a single campaign. This is officially a 1,000-yard season on the ground. Running out of the gun with Montgomery. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Well, this certainly has been a memorable contest for him. His coaches, man, they're going to take this kind of output every single game.
This goes a little beyond the expectations they have for him, maybe even for himself. What impresses me so much, Kate, the guy just doesn't tire. Getting stronger, literally, as this game's going on.
And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag.
Holding offense.
Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it. That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. Running it after the penalty. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Here we go, 2nd and very long. Finds his man, it's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Vikings defense countering with a nickel look. 3rd down coming. Defense showing blitz. Goff just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up. Trying getting it to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And that leaves them with 4th and 5. Online, but not enough juice. It's no good short. And a 4-point lead, it shall remain. So good field position to start with for the Vikings this drive. 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Jarrett loose, incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. And that's why that scoreboard's not being lit up.
That one vehemently swatted away. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Throwing here, Darnold. That's caught in stride by Addison. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. All right, I'll set up now. 1st and 10. They give to Jones, right side. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Darnold looking to throw. And the Lions get him. Down he goes. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
That sure ended up being a worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down. And he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. Just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
Here he is on 3rd and long. Able to find Hawkinson. And they make the tackle at the 38. A lot of pressure on this kid for Will Reichert. It's going to be a tough one. 55 yards away. Got all of it, and this is good. And they cut it down to within a field goal.
I bet you, Kate, if we were down there right in his mind, as that ball sailed good through the uprights, his mind was already thinking about the next one. If this score holds and he gets another opportunity, well, the game could be on the line with that one.
They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Rockies tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The home team's headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And you always got to watch him when you're down near the red zone. He is sitting 2nd right now among all NFL quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. Oh, he loses the football. And this is going to stay with the offense as he makes the recovery. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Spike this one. No, wait, no, they're not spiking it. They're going to throw. And that one falls incomplete. An unexpected call, but it does not get the better of them defensively.
Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. Rather than force something with no one open and risk a turnover, he wisely just threw it away.
Bails out of the pocket quick. Complete beyond the marker. And they'll make the stop him at the 46-yard line. Keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
This is Montgomery. And he can only get a lone yard. Took a couple of guys to haul him down near the line.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
On the handoff, this is Montgomery. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
That's good for the Lions. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Handoff running right, Montgomery. And he's brought down for a loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. A give now to Montgomery. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. So after the 2-minute warning, another stoppage here. The defense is calling time. 1:55 to go. He'll look to throw it. Connects with Montgomery. And they get this down to the 28. Minnesota spends its second timeout here. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. This is Montgomery running right. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Now the Vikings use their 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
Carry here for Montgomery. And they're going to bring him down after he drives it down to the 7. Call it about 70 yards on that run. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 4. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. This is why it's called a victory formation. He takes a knee and the seconds tick away towards a win.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So in Motor City, it's a home win for the Lions. And they end the season the way they have so many games already this year, Brock, with a victory. And now they get to enjoy an extra week off to rest and prepare to host a game in the divisional round coming up in 2 weeks. So for Brock Huard and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for
This is the development trait. This player has a zone ability. Madden Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Vikings and the Lions coming up next.
This Lion fan base have been craving home playoff football since this building opened in 2002, and they've got it today at Ford Field in Detroit. Coming up, we've got an ultra-important divisional round matchup in the NFC, as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Detroit Lions. Hello, everyone. As the postseason continues here on EA Sports, we're pleased to bring it to you. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And who has the edge here? You got one side that had some extra rest, but another comes in off a win last week in the wild card round.
And it's funny, depending on which team you are, you say that that's an advantage. You'll take the rest, you'll take the week off, get your guys healed up a little bit and ready to go. But that team that's coming in off of a win last week, they're really excited to keep playing. They feel like they are hot and ready to go.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So here's the Viking offense making their way out. Under center will be the Southern California native standing at 6'4", Sam Darnold.
And the quality of opponent goes up a notch here in this divisional round. But he's coming off such a sensational performance, I'm not sure he cares. 4 touchdown passes in the last game, and you'd have to imagine his head coach would sign up for that right now.
They'll start out on the ground with Jones. Nowhere to go that time. Might have gotten a yard up to the 25. They work now on 2nd and 9. As you see, they have dealt with their fair share of injuries this season. But, Charles, that hasn't stopped them from putting together a very solid campaign, a very good record thus far.
I think a lot of credit has to go internally. We always want to praise the head coach for holding the team together. But to me, it's the guys in the locker room putting on the uniform. Those starters who have stayed healthy, they've welcomed the backups into their ranks and showed them how to get it done. And this team, they've stayed up for all season doing just that.
Only 2 yards, and it'll be a punt on their opening possession.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with a little gain.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. We'll call it a 42-yard punt, 3 on the return. And the Lions will take over. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They're led onto the field by the former Cal Bear and the #1 overall pick in 2016, Jared Goff.
And he and his team, they were the beneficiaries of a first-round bye earned by a tremendous regular season. He'd been a little bit nicked up so he could use the rest, and I'm sure his teammates felt the exact same way. But now it'll be interesting to watch their first few drives in this one, because sometimes getting the rest is great, but sometimes you can get a little bit of rust as well. Maybe they come out flat, and they can't afford that in the postseason.
Now 2nd and 3. They'll go again with Gibbs. And this defense able to plug him up there as he'll get a yard to the 35. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Gibbs will try and pick it up. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. So opening drive, 3 straight runs, unable to pick up the first.
I know the fans want to see first downs, but guess what? The coaches have reasons for what they're doing. Sometimes they've scripted it, and some of these runs, while they haven't been successful now, they may be successful later on.
They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th. On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Here's Goff. Going underneath, Gibbs has it. And he'll be taken down to number 40. Works it past the 50. 11 yards there and a Lion first down. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. And some space here. Fights through it. And he's going to be forced out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. 56 yards for him already. An excellent drive to kick off this divisional round matchup. That might be an understatement. And perhaps now close to the first points of this divisional round game as it's 1st and goal. Gibbs fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. They'll try to run with Gibbs. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Jahmyr Gibbs taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Lions are on the board first here in this division round matchup. So that a great sequence for these guys to begin the ball game. They force the punt on one end, then come right down the field and score on the other.
And that's a great example of leaning on each other and building a little momentum that way. How about the defense forcing the punt, turns it over to the offense with confidence, and then take it downfield and score.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 7-0. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And a 3-and-out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out with a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan there on that first drive.
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened. But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Vikings with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Now a first down carry by Jones. And no room to run. Might have gotten a yard, that's all. 2nd down. Again, it's Jones. A beautiful fake. Busting through contact. Just wasn't a huge hole there for him to operate. Stopped just inside the 35-yard line. Man in motion is Sherfield. They'll try and run for it with Jones. And he will have a Vikings first down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows first down. Now the first carry for Cam Akers. And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line. Got it here at the 29 on 2nd and 8. Up the middle, Jones. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. Man in motion is Sherfield. Here's Darnold. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 13-yard line. An inside give to Jones. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. Second quarter action. 2 minutes to go on divisional round weekend. Here's a 2nd and 8. And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. They'll get 2 on the keeper, but it comes now to be 3rd down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one because when you run him on short gains, your risk reward.
And this is going to be intercepted. And the Lions are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
Jahmyr Gibbs in the Lions offense getting set once again. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the second quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. Despite some tough running, he's still wrangled down shy of the 15. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Back to throw, Goff. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. Goff. Setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. And he gets up near the 25 to about the 24 before going out of bounds. Goff now to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And he rifles one incomplete.
Those are the ones you dream of as defenders. I think if he gets eyes on the ball a little bit earlier, he might come away with it. Instead, it's going to wind up as just an incomplete pass.
And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the first down at the 29. On 4th down, Jack Fox on to punt for Detroit. And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. Clock at 20 seconds to go in the half as they come up 1st and 10. And now a fake on the jet sweep and a give to Jones. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And the defense obviously expecting run as well as they're going to shut that one down at the line of scrimmage. The Lions will use the first first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. Darnold. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, there's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
A final shot before the break. Darnold. That's down the field for Jefferson. His throw incomplete. So we've got a halftime here in this. A look around the NFL. We'll have to wait for postgame because we are moving right through halftime and on to the third quarter. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. A trip to the NFC title game hanging in the balance. Second half action back underway. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Lions offense now with the football first here to begin quarter number 3. And they're in the position they expected to be in. They got the lead, home crowd behind them, and they're looking toward making that next step in these playoffs.
And I think a key for them is to put together some good, long, extended drives. Work the run in a little more with that big offensive line. I'm not saying get away from throwing the football. That's still working. But if they run it more effectively, they may get even bigger plays in the passing game.
Gibbs straight ahead. And down he'll go at the 25. 80 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Now that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've got to hit the jackpot there.
That one a first down pickup of 8. Another run for Gibbs here. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. On the give, here's Gibbs. And he'll be stopped at about the 38 after a pickup of 4.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue. A pair of first downs gives them a 1st and 10 up at the 44. Hand off now to Gibbs. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's second down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Second down, and they go back to Gibbs. That's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Now it's Gibbs. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. 2nd and 10 here as we sit in the third quarter of this divisional round matchup. Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take us down to the 33. It's a gain of 10 for the Lions and a first down.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Counter play. Here's Gibbs. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd
Montgomery. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Well, this has been a long drive. In fact, it's eaten up a good chunk of the third quarter, which is precisely what you want when you're playing with the lead. You control the football, you control the clock, and impose your will on the defense.
One quarter remains for a trip to the NFC title game. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. It's the Lions holding onto the football, and they also have the lead as we start quarter number 4. On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 24-yard line.
Goff. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's right. It'll be a gain of 5. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. He'll buy some time right. Open man, and he's got Williams. Touchdown, Lions. An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Lions are moving closer to a date now in the NFC Championship game as they're able to extend this 4th quarter lead. But that makes this a 2-score ball game. And, you know, the way this thing has been going, Charles, 2 scores kind of feels like 3 or 4 scores.
Yeah, it's a great observation. It's been a heck of a battle, hasn't it? And points have been at a premium throughout this game. So you have to wonder, is this going to be too much for them to overcome?
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. Now the Vikings offense works their way back onto the field. And this could be the defining moment of their season, all hyperbole aside. They're trailing here in the 4th quarter, the divisional round, and they need to come up with something as they get this drive started. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Darnold. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions 30. Throwing again is Darnold. Got a man, that's Trent Sherfield. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. 2nd and 1 now from the 21. Running right, Jones. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The Vikings on 3rd down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down. 4th down, and for Darnold, it's desperation time. That is caught. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10. Off of play action, Darnold. This is caught. And the Vikings are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. To the air again, Darnold. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked by Emmanuel Mosley, and the Lions are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. Well, field goals probably aren't going to cut it at this point. This this was touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here and maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've really stood tall throughout, and they come up with the interception in the end zone.
And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. They'll go again with Gibbs. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 136 yards rushing for him now in the ball game as he is trying to will his guys to the championship round next weekend. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. Able to power through. And he's got room. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now run by Gibbs. The Vikings going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Gibbs will try and pick it up. And he will have a Lions 1st down, and that's the one that should seal a victory. A nice pickup of 17 yards.
And that's a great run, and this is where you've got a running back that feels like he needs to take over this football game. You're in the 2nd half, you've got the lead, you're looking at moving on to the conference championship, and he's got to be saying, just keep giving me the ball, and I'll get us home.
And the Lions will take the knee here with victory in the cards. They go down to a knee, and with that, they're off to the NFC title game. The Lions stay alive as we say thanks for watching and so long. So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lions as we say so long from Ford Field.
for the NFC Championship, and the road to a Super Bowl goes through Detroit. It's the Eagles and the Lions, and it's coming up next.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we're on the road to the Super Bowl. Today, an exciting battle in the NFC between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Detroit Lions. Welcome, everybody. Kate Scott joined in the booth by Brock Hewitt. And in a minute, partner, we are going to kick off, and it'll be a moment both teams have fought for all season. A chance to win the conference title, and more importantly, punch that ticket to the Super Bowl. Four quarters between one of these teams and a spot in the Super Bowl. The NFC Championship is underway. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
Kate, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback. A guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills, and it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. Third down run by Gibbs. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
And he'll get it up to the 38-yard line before going down. They only needed a couple, and that is what they got. Not the most impressive gain, but a big one as they get the first. New set of downs for him at the 38. Here's a counter give to Gibbs. And he's swallowed up in the middle. No gain on the run. Brought down by Jalen Carter. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
Second and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Another one for Gibbs. He locates a couple of yards through that chaos. Wilton Williams making the stop. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. From the gun, Goff. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to go down right along midfield strike. It's a pickup of 11. And that'll be first down, Detroit. Putting the tight end in motion. They go play action with Goff. Lays out, what a catch. They pick up 20 yards there. And that gives the Lions the first. Now Goff. Rolling left, buying some time. He's on the move. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Big Jordan Davis getting there for the tackle. 2nd down now, 7 to go. They send St. Brown in motion left. Off play action, Goff. Headed out right. Has the connection to right. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Sidney Brown in on that stop. 3rd and just 2 to go. They send a tight end in motion. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And he gets this down to the 22 before being stopped. Just 1 yard there. Now a tough call to make on 4th and short inside of field goal range. Here we go with Montgomery. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. quarter into deciding who's going to represent the NFC. We're all set to bring you the second quarter. Lions well within striking distance. They'll send him over right. On first down, it's Gibbs. And he's got a nice gain down inside the 10-yard line. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. Again, it's Gibbs. And he gets them a little closer to the end zone, down to the 6. Call it a gain of 2, and now it's going to be 3rd down and 1.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
It's Montgomery on 3rd. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line. Gain of 3, and now they're going to be able to plan for 1st and goal.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that 1st down right there.
Going jumbo set on this 1st and goal. Montgomery scores. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions get the game's first points here in the 2nd. David Montgomery with the touchdown. No doubt about that one, Brock. They softened that defense up with that lengthy opening series, and then the front just couldn't stand up to the run as they reached the end zone.
Yeah, the numbers tell you, kind of just like baseball, you love home runs, you love explosive plays, but when you can play small ball and you can keep that defense gasping on the field, you can often run it right down their throats in the red zone.
Fox now to kick this one away. Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He was picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
And he doesn't have the advantage he usually does coming off a bye week. Both these teams came in here well-rested after a Sunday away. Of course, that means an extra week of prep work for this defense, too. So he's got his work cut out for him to find ways to attack them today.
Escapes a defender. And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Sending a receiver left. Hurts now from the gun. He's on the move. He's running with it. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's good for an Eagles first down. Barkley trying this up the gut. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. All right, here we go. 2nd down. Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. They get 6, and we've reached the 2-minute warning. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. Barkley does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line.
Chances of stalling this drive defensively seem bleak, but how about now? Look at those odds changing, Kate. Still not great, but you could feel a little momentum on their side. Maybe they can muster it up and get back-to-back stops.
Oh, they get to him behind the line, and he loses the football. turnover. The defense forces the big play.
That is such a gut punch as a quarterback. You put in so much work to get down near the goal line, and then you've got to take care of the football. You can't be reckless with the ball. Those defenders are looking to knock it free, and that's exactly what they did, keeping points off the board.
Buying some time right. On the run right, throwing deep. Big gain downfield. There he goes, right sideline. There it is, touchdown Detroit. The Lions grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Well, that right there, Brock, is saving all of your guys a whole lot of work. I see 10 dudes breathing easy out there, and only one of them out of breath, and he's the one holding that football in the end zone.
Are you sure about that? Because you know what I love about these moments?
What?
I love especially going back and watching them on tape and watching the big guys. Watching all those O-linemen. Certainly some are going to walk, some are going to wave, but eventually some will make their way 90 yards downfield to celebrate that one as well. Because you're right, it was one heck of a show.
Fox now to kick this one away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And this drive will start inside the 25. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Escapes the puck. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Another try following the sack. Barkley's got it. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Tackled by Jack Campbell. On 3rd down, it's Hurts. Got a man, Uzomah has it. And he's in for the big play touchdown. Oh, Brock, but there it is. Back down the field, we've got a flag, and I don't think this is going to count.
Holding offense.
Such an exciting play lost because of that penalty. And this offense now left to think of their next call as they make the long walk back down the field. Running it after the penalty. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense.
Holding offense.
A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. And if you had another rushing play on your bingo board, you are correct. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. Now on 4th down, on comes Braden Mann to put this away for the Birds. And he drives it towards the other end of the field. And he'll haul in this punt. Fair catch made at the 45-yard line. You don't get a return out of that punt. And they'll have a chance to run one play before time expires. One last play before the break. Back to throw it. Tries to lob that one up, and it's intercepted. Picked off Reed Blankenship. And the Eagles do not get the return all the way back. That's going to bring us to the end of our first half.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Which one of these two clubs is going to be Super Bowl bound? We'll find out in just a little bit. But first, time to look ahead to the AFC Championship coming up later today. And it should be a great one as well, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens matching up with the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Lions got a very strong performance out of their quarterback, Jared Goff. He's got a touchdown pass on the ledger, as his guys were able to build a double-digit lead. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be these two teams making their final adjustments for the second half ahead. It's time to get back at it. For the call, let's rejoin Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. The Hallis Trophy awaits one of these teams, partner. Just a half to go as we're off in the third quarter. Starting from the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this third quarter. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. One play in, and already they're close to midfield. Option play, they give it to Barkley. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. Back to the line they go. It's second down. Now Hurts. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play. And now it's third down. Back to throw. Hurts. He'll get this one to Brown. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. First and 10 now from the 30. Hurts. That one is swatted away, incomplete, but there's a flag down in the secondary, and I think they're going to get somebody here for holding. You got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing them. Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now first and 20. Hurts to throw. Flush down out to his left. He can run it. Jukes out a one-stop. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. From the red zone now. He's got it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
That one splits the uprights. And the Eagles chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. Well, hang on there. Hang on a moment. Looks like we've got an injured player on the kick return. They're going to check on him now. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. Second down now, 7 to go. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. They'll drive it forward, but won't get beyond the line. Zach Bond with the tackle. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Goff back to throw. Throw complete to Williams. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. Here's Gibbs on the carry. And hopefully a bit of a wake-up for their ground game. It's a solid pickup there on the play. First down play, nets them 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. It's Gibbs on the carry. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first. New New set of downs for him from the 46. First down, and they go right back to him. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
That is teaching tape for a linebacker. Read, react, and finish.
2nd and 12 behind the sticks. And that was just a little bit too low to be brought in.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
He's going to push one deep down the right. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Why those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
They're out and set, 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Juke the defender. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
He's taken down at the 33-yard.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Here's another carry for Barkley. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 39. That's into the hands of Barkley. Just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Able to get it to Barkley. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down. Motion man left is Brown. 1st and 10. Here's Hurts. Oh, try forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. And the Lions get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game. And just like that, a really good drive is taken away with an INT.
Sure was a lot of promise on that series, right? That's a small silver lining for them at the very least, but probably won't be much comfort now. And it's going to feel even worse when this quarterback watches the tape tomorrow.
Gibbs now from the gun. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Give him 5 on that carry. Bring it up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Another one for Gibbs. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, Coach gets in that QB's headset, probably told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a 3rd down on this possession, or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
Going to the ground again on 1st. He finds space into the red zone. And he will get this to the end zone for the Detroit touchdown. The Lions go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the 4th. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Bates tacks on the extra point. And the Lions double their lead to 14.
Eagles 7. Jeff Fox kick off for the Lions.
Fox now to kick this one away. Return starts at the 3. He stopped on the return at the 27. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. They kick the running back in motion. On 1st down, Hurts. He's got Devontae Smith. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Has a man, it's Brown. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. up to the line fast.
It's a gain of 17 yards.
First down throwing for Hurts. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And he's out of bounds just inside the red zone. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And that's a Philadelphia first down. Out of the option, he's going to keep it going right. And he's brought down for a loss. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Eagles, 14 points back. Offense to the line for second down. Hurts setting up to throw. Completes this one to Jahan Dotson. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And the Lions sinking pass here. Dime package, third down coming up. Now to throw. And this is caught for a score, and we are not done here yet. It's plays like this that make, well, we knew this was coming. All touchdowns are reviewed, especially late in a close game like this. Well, this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again. Unlike these officials who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
After review of the play, ruling on the field stands.
No change to the call on the field, so that play's going to remain a touchdown. A big spot for the Eagles now as they go for two.
The Eagles will set up for the two-point conversion.
To throw. Escapes out to the... And he'll get into the end zone to make this a one-score game in the fourth quarter. Ooh, you could feel the greater sense of urgency from him there, Brock. Trailing on the scoreboard, and he took the initiative to convert that two-point try.
Yeah, you always need your quarterback to be able to manufacture points, but especially when you're down. He's got the license to improvise anytime. And what a confidence builder to everyone around him when your QB can make something out of nothing.
Now with almost 2 minutes left, they're lining up for an onside attempt they need to recover. And no luck, the Lions there to recover. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Ooh, can't get it back on the onside kick. Can still get a final chance with a quick 3-and-out, though, albeit not with a lot of time for them left to work with.
Yeah, Kate, unless they can force a miracle turnover, and we've seen that before, a 3-and-out is really the only avenue remaining. Defense, go buckle it up.
The Detroit offense getting ready for its next drive. Their lead still more than a field goal, thankfully, should the worst happen, Brock. But obviously the goal here is to hang on to the ball and try to run this game out.
Yeah, the goal is to get to the best formation in the history of offensive football. The victory formation.
The victory formation.
That is all that you're thinking right now is just make these plays, run out this clock so we could take one more knee and celebrate.
Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. So now here's 3rd and 5. He'll look to throw it. And they got there in time. He's taken down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
You're just not going to win many games in this league when you can't generate a pass rush until the 4th quarter. You needed to feel the impact from this defense earlier and more often in this game. The lack thereof was a big part of what's put them playing from behind in the final stanza of this one.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And they'll get to this one right around, actually exactly at the 15-yard line. They'll get this drive started, 1st and 10. The Eagles and quarterback Jalen Hurts ready to go once more on offense. And he has to be happy about his game. We're checking some of the highlights right now that he's made so far. A good showing. It's seen him in the zone from time to time. Also, he's just seen the field well from his spot in the middle of this offense. Throwing now. Barkley's got it. And he's up across the 20 before going out of bounds.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, kid, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
Looking to throw it. This ball's caught by Uzama. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Here he is to throw. Avoid some trouble there. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Back to throw. No better luck than the last play, Brock, as he just has to get rid of it.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
This is for the ball game. Deflected. Oh, they couldn't bring it in off the tip drill. No, they had the chance they wanted, Brock, but no, that's how this one's going to end. So it's one for the win column for the Lions. And at long last, a moment that's eluded this franchise for far too long. They can call themselves conference champions. And that's only the beginning, of course, Brock, as fans can now begin booking tickets for 2 weeks from now, when these guys play in the first Super Bowl in team history. So for Brock Huard, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lions, as we'll see you next time from Detroit.
the NFL on EA Sports, where we'll see a brawl inside the NFC North. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Detroit Lions on Sunday night.
It's a city home to one of the most loyal and passionate fan bases in football. And all the noise they're making is being captured by the Dome here at Ford Field in Detroit. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they've definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over, have seen a lot at this point in their career, and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears. And the one who is more skilled at leveraging that experience, more than likely is going to come away with the win.
The punter, Jack Fox, to get this one started. And we're off in Detroit. It's Brandon Powell with the return. Returns looking good so far. They'll begin from the 36 as the returner's brought down. So here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And we'll get a look at their signal caller playing in his 7th season.
If we had asked Sam Darnold, coming out of USC as the 3rd overall pick in the draft, to write the story of his career, I don't think he would have written some of these chapters. But in the end, it makes you tougher. It makes you grittier. And playing quarterback in the NFL is a lot about that. Your ability to just withstand adversity and to continue to get up time after time after time. And Sam Darnold has shown that kind of perseverance.
First play is to the air. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get it up to the 44.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. First carry here for Aaron Jones. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. It's a gain of 4. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
To throw, here's Darnold. As a man, Justin Jefferson. And he's out of bounds after getting this one to the opposing 45-yard line.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Second and 3. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio, this guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
First and 10, here's Jones. And he's brought down by a collective effort there, only 1 yard on the carry.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Addison going in motion right. Second down carry for Jones. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. And the Lions into vehicle set for third down. Throwing here, Darnold. Looking slant route, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Now a give up the middle to Jones. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Staying on the ground with Jones. Jukes one defender. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
This dude was just not going to be stopped. Not by the first defender. Heck, not even by the second one who was able to bring him down. No, it took a few shots before this crew could finally get this beast down.
Jones once more. And he's going to get taken down near the goal line. It's a gain down to the 1. He gets him 9 on the ground. A good pickup and a 2nd down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
The back grabs it. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
His drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. Now Darnold. And they score. It's a Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings finish up an excellent opening series. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming, allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
Now it's Will Reichert on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Vikings will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Reichert, set to kick this away. Greg Reynolds to return it. He stopped on the return at the 27. So now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
The questions about Jared Goff's future as an NFL starter, whether he's a long-term answer in Detroit, those are long gone. This offseason, signing a lucrative deal, including over $170 million guaranteed dollars. What I love about what he's done in the Motor City is he's created a sense of belief, a confidence that they have been waiting for, clamoring for. When he steps on the field and into that huddle, he elevates everybody around him. He's made believers in Detroit. Quite a redemption story for Jared Goff.
And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. They get an even 10 on that play. And that'll be 1st down, Detroit.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
On 1st down, it's Goff. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Goff trying again on 2nd and 10. Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he'll be out of bounds at his own 45.
That one came with a higher degree of difficulty. He had to balance focusing on the catch while staying in bounds.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. A give up the gut to Montgomery. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love 3rd down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because money down and they want the ball, but a 3rd down run for a 1st down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. They'll run again with Montgomery. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. These two NFC North teams have played one so far. Neither side separating much so far. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the 2nd quarter. Lions in possession. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. Man in motion headed right. From the 48. Throw complete to Williams. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. That tackle made by Blake Cashman. This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. From the gun, Goff. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. And he will score. It's a Detroit touchdown. The Lions finish off their opening drive. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Bronk. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Lions respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Fox now to kick this one away. Powell now to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Vikings and Sam Darnold heading out for their next shot on offense. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Quick throw, right side, complete to start this drive. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
2nd and 6 coming up here. From the the 29. Into the hands of Jefferson, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
They're set up at the 35 now. Straight ahead they go with Jones. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Kirby Joseph up for the stop. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. This is Jones. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Give him about 3 yards, and now they're going to have 3rd and 5 to figure out.
You know, Kate, I like to call these body blows. Body blows. You got to be committed to running the football. Even if it doesn't move the chains, I guarantee you that wear and tear will pay dividends later.
From the gun on 3rd down. He has the first over the middle. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Here's Jones. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
I've talked to running backs over the years, Kate, the transition from the college game to the pro game. They'll tell you, there's just times in the NFL you got to run into darkness. You run into a lot of bodies. Perfect example of that on the first down play.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Here's Darnold. Jones reels it in. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
As an offense, you don't call a screen, Kate, expecting to gain just a few yards. You call it expecting to break off something big and substantial. But it's up to that defense to stay ahead of it, to keep it contained to something much smaller. Case in point right there.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Here's Darnold to throw. Has the connection to Jones. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And that's going to pin them as deep as it can go. They're going to be set up inside their own 5-yard line. So the Lions headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And they couldn't be backed up much further, Brock, as safety really the only concern as they take possession here inside their 5-yard line. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Here's a give inside to Wright. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in the Motor City. The Lions have a lot of work to do for any points before the break. 2nd and 3 now. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Got Williams, and it's complete. And he's brought down. They'll spot this one right at the 20. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
This really isn't a route designed for a lot of yards, Kate. You're just trying to get a small handful and move on to the next down. Stay in rhythm. But you can work some magic after the catch and stretch it out, those are welcome bonus yards.
Goff on 1st and 10. St. Brown there to bring it in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Now Goff. Pass taken in by St. Brown. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Throwing again, it's Goff. Pass is caught, that's Tim Patrick. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Has him on the quick hitter. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. 3rd and short in your back pocket and get even more aggressive and take that shot.
2nd and 3. That's complete to Sam Laporta. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Back now, pressure on its way. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long. And it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
To throw again here, 2nd and 10. It's Goff. And he will score. It's a Detroit touchdown. The Lions take the lead just before halftime. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
Bates now for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Lions break that tie and now lead by 7. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Probably
first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
So from a mile away, they'll send out the field goal unit to take a shot at this one. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. This will not connect. Not enough leg and too far left as well. We've arrived at halftime here in Detroit. The Lions defending their building. They've got the lead at the break. Now we'll send you south to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Reports with Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much, and welcome in everyone to our EA Sports Halftime Reports. The Lions got a very strong performance out of their quarterback, Jared Goff. He came on after a slow start to fire 2 second-quarter touchdown passes and give his guys the lead at the intermission.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our third quarter. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Reynolds with a return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Lions and Jared Goff set to take over on offense once again. And as we see some of the highlights from their showing, his work a big part of why they're in front right now. Having a nice, solid game as their offensive leader. I think we can say he's had a firm grip on the wheel and has really driven them to this advantage. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Goff back to throw. Here's pressure, and he's dropped by the Vikings. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
We've got enough data now through the years to understand that an explosive play on offense more often than not leads to scoring. We also know if you can create a negative play defensively. In a tightly contested game like this, every play matters. And to get that negative play, put this offense on their heels, exactly what this defense needed.
They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. Trying again following the sack. That's complete to the back. David Montgomery.
We've heard it said, and I believe it to my core, football is the ultimate team sport. And a well-run screen like that is the ultimate team play because it takes all 11 doing their job.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Montgomery now up the middle. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Jack Fox getting the call here to punt on 4th down. And he's hoping for good results on his first look of the night. And he's got this fair catch right along the 12-yard line. So no return on that punt. And the Vikings are going to take over from deep in their own side. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he gets him around 6 there. Tackled by Jack Campbell. He made it 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
Going with Jones on the ground. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Call it a gain of 2, and now it's going to be 3rd down and 1. This is Jones on the handoff. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
They're now set for 1st and 10. A give left side to Jones. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about.
Holding offense.
So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes them back quite a ways. That holding penalty is going to make 1st down twice as tough. They're 20 from the marker to start things out. Running it after the penalty. And he's brought down for a loss.
I think this is the part where they run away, Kate. As in run away from that monster. He's just too strong a presence to try to block them inside, and that time, it cost him some yards.
Let's see what they dial up on a 2nd and very long. Here's a give to Jones. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there, tackled by Jack Campbell.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
A 5th defensive back into the game for the Lions. 3rd down coming. Now they send their back in motion right. Dumped off to his running back. And he's tackled for a short gain.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. Where I sit and judge a defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field. Not just see it, but attack it. When they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
The Vikings getting their punt team out. The Lions getting ready to return to the field. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They'll motion him out of the backfield. 1st down throw from Goff. Pass complete to Gibbs. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on 1st down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. From the gun, Goff. Has it in close. And he'll go down shy the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit. And you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit! The Lions lengthen the lead at the end of the 3rd. It's a Sam Laporta touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
late snap for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Lions double their lead to 14. Fox now to kick this one away. Ty Chandler to return. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Vikings and Aaron Jones headed back out there on offense. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this third quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the opponent. But in today's NFL, it's just impossible to win if you don't have a passing component that's balancing it out.
Running right, this is Jones. Broke through the tackle. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. They give to Jones, right side. And they had that one contained right at the line. Tackled by Jack Campbell. It looked like they had it, but nope, no gain, and now they're just inches short for 3rd down. That's the end of the 3rd on Sunday night. It's Vikings football. They're down, but not out on the scoreboard. One yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Man in motion here. 3rd down, here's Jones. And he tried to power it forward, but I don't think he got it. No gain on the run, so now they face 4th down.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
Only need the length of the football. It's 4th and inches. Throwing now, needing a first. He finds him beyond the marker. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. It's a 13-yard pickup, and no worry at all on their side from being able to reach that marker on 4th down. That was impressive. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Throwing from the gun here. He's got him, that's Addison. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's going to give the Vikings the 1st down.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle, they showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Well, you often see some mix, some high-percentage pass plays on 1st and 10. You got to keep the defense honest. They're always looking for a run in that situation and a chance to stack them up for 2nd and long.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. They're giving it to Jones on the option. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that third down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. He brings it in. And he drives this forward to the 6. Offense in the hurry up here. Looking for a pass on 2nd and short. They'll just huck this one into row C, and some lucky fan is going to haul in a heck of a souvenir. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Here's Darnold. And he takes it in for the Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings now within 1 score in the 4th. Jordan Addison, the touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. And he sure did.
Reichert on for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Vikings chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. Just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The offense headed out now for Detroit. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Goff. He puts some air under this one, deep right. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. Great defensive effort to reject that one. And it sets up 2nd down.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Running on 2nd with Montgomery. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. There's 5 on that play. They need 5 more now on 3rd down.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Lions feeling lucky with a 7-point lead. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Staying on the ground with Montgomery. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game. will be his second effort of the contest. Went for 48 with his first kick, and this one looks even better. And a fair catch made here at the 17. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. And you and I both know, Brock, they, like so many teams in this league, fans of establishing the run to begin a football game. Well, I'm looking at my watch, I'm looking up at the scoreboard. We're sometime into this one now, and they still haven't been able to establish it against this defense.
Yeah, kind of like when we walk into a defensive meeting room and sit with the D coordinator, and what is his #1 premise each and every week? Stop the run. Stop the run.
Yep.
Because you know if you create that kind of imbalance and you take away the run, you have a chance of playing pretty good defense like they've done.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Throwing now. Has his man. It's Addison. And he's brought down after a short gain.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
To throw. Finds him over the middle. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. Vikings out of the hurry-up, need everyone back to the line. Looking to throw it. Has it left side, Brock, but the throw carried him too close to that edge. They're going to say brought it in out of bounds. And that's going to bring up 4th down.
I guarantee you QB wants that throw back. I know most are perfectionists, and when it's caught just a bit out of bounds, you know it could have been just a little more accurate.
3rd down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4th. Now to throw. That's cut beyond the marker. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal. Here he is to throw. Trying to push it deep downfield. He's got it inside the 10. And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
They can decide to play for the tire win later. First, they've got to reach that end zone. It's 1st and goal. He'll look to throw it. And he brings it in. Touchdown. And a big decision coming up for him now. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
In the 11th hour, now a point after try to tie this game. And everyone can breathe easier now. His try is good, and they found a way to tie it late in the 4th. Here's Reichert, set to kick this away. Reynolds with a return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Lions offense returning to the field. And there's enough time left that you can't call it impossible. They're going to need a heck of a play downfield to get in range for a possible game winner. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. It gives to Montgomery to start the drive. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Halfway there on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Gain of 5 brings them 2nd and 5 at the 31-yard line.
That's going to do it for regulation, so some bonus football in store for all those fans in the stands. We're headed for overtime. From the jaws of defeat, they snatched this game away. And now we're off in overtime to decide it. Reynolds with a return. Tackle made as the return gets it out to the 32. Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field.
easily see how many players you need to. Here are some recommendations to get you started. EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Madden Football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Steelers and the Lions, and it's all up next.
With the eyes of the world watching, it's time for the biggest event of the year as we're proud to welcome you to the Super Bowl. Tonight, the Lombardi Trophy's in the building, and we've got a fight to see who's gonna raise it. Between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Detroit Lions. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they've definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over, have seen a lot at this point in their career, and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears. And the one who is more skilled at leveraging that experience, more than likely is going to come away with the win.
Cordarrelle Patterson now to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. So the Steeler offense getting out there for its opening drive of the game. And leading them out, someone playing at a high level over a decade after entering the league. He's got a Super Bowl to his name. It's Russell Wilson.
Kate, Russell Wilson's one of the NFL's most experienced quarterbacks. He's also one of the winningest quarterbacks, even with a couple bumps in the road in Denver. Remember, over that decade in Seattle with Pete Carroll and the Legion of Boom, there wasn't a quarterback that won more games in the history of the league over the first 10 years. 9 times to the Pro Bowl as well. Put a supporting cast around him, give him a run game and a defense. Russell Wilson still knows very well how to play this game.
Loose slated downs to approach here from the 40. First down, here's Russ. Completed over the middle. We'll have him gain up about a handful there. Terrion Arnold in on the stop. Offense to the line for second down. They're the top dog for the upcoming postseason, and we all know that is so important, Brock, because it's going to give their injured guys that extra week of recovery as they try to get back out there for a postseason run.
Yeah, Kitten, here's now the key. With that #1 seed and that bye week secured in your pocket, you just do not want to add anybody to that injured list. And if that extra week of rest can help somebody, anybody, get back out there, what a lift for the postseason.
And they needed more than one defender. Their powerful runner stopped for just 1 yard. Here we go, 2nd and 9. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Wilson now from the gun. Into a crowd, and intercepted. Amik Robertson takes it away. So the first drive of the game ends not in points, Brock, but in INT.
And I get it. Opening drives aren't always going to end up with points or a touchdown. Good thing, though, there's a lot of opportunities left to make up for that miscue and go get yourself back in rhythm and back on script.
So the Lions take the field for their first drive. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
Okay, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback, a guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills, and it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And he's going to work his way almost to midfield. That's stopped at the 48. So now here's 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Into the hands of Gibbs. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Brought to the ground by Dante Jackson. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Another one for Gibbs. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Hey, these DNs love to get after the quarterback, but the most well-rounded of them are the guys who can anchor your run defense too. Mission accomplished.
Has it left side, Brock, but the throw carried him too close to that edge. They're going to say he brought it in out of bounds. And that's going to bring up 4th down. On 4th down, the Lions going to try to put 3 on the board here with Jake Bates. This from the right hash and a considerable distance.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
On 1st down, it's Wilson. An alert play defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down.
Well, Kate, that wasn't a fast enough break for the interception, but it was good enough and a good enough break to break on the ball, get a finger on it, and force the incompletion.
And he hit a seam and got it to the opposing 44. A solid 8-yard gain there, and now they're going to have 3rd and 2. Harris once more. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Only a yard that time. He forces 4th and 1.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense that just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, well, sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
Oh, he nearly coffin cornered that one. Just a little too far, and it's out of the side of the end zone for a touchback. They go play action with Goff. That's the end of one here in Super Bowl 59. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Welcome back. The team is set, so let's get back to it. Second quarter of Super Bowl 59 from New Orleans. They've got a first to begin the frame. Gibbs now from the gun. And he scampers ahead and gets two on the carry.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
Again, it's Gibbs. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. He musters up 3 yards on the run. That sets up 3rd and 4. From the gun, Goff. That's St. Brown working the sideline, complete. And he goes out a little short of the 40. He gets 6 on that play. And that gives the Lions the first. St. Brown, the receiver, in motion right. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. 2nd and 3 now. Off play action, Goff. That one's incomplete over the middle.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Less than a yard needed here on 4th. Here we go with Montgomery. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Come on now. Was there any doubt who they were going to go to right there? That was always going to be a run play. No problem converting on 4th.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Gibbs. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Peyton Wilson getting there for the stop. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Into the hands of OBJ. And that's good for a gain of 5. Tackling like his dad, Joey Porter Jr. making that play. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Here's Goff. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to bring him down just as we've come up to the 2-minute warning. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. This throw is cut. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit! The Lions get some late points and the lead. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Fox now to kick this one away. Patterson now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. Wilson now, 1st and 10. Into the hands of Pat Freiermuth. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Russ now from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Steelers working with a sense of urgency from the hurry-up clock, continuing to run. Here he is on 3rd and long. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Terrion Arnold has it. And the Lions will be down inside the opposing 35 as they take over after that interception.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful, right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. And this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
The Lions going to go on offense here late in the half. And the turnover puts them right back out there. Just a few plays since they scored that touchdown.
Well, they didn't get much time to rest, but guess what, Kate? That defense didn't get much time to rest either. Now you could go in attack mode while they're still shaking off that last touchdown.
Now this is intercepted. That is back-to-back passes. Minka Fitzpatrick has got it. And the Steelers see their return stop just a little bit short of their own 30. They'll begin this drive with barely over 25 seconds left. Wilson on 1st and 10. That throw finds Pickens. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Tackled by Jack Campbell. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 29. Completed here to Pickens. Into the red zone. There it is. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers earn the chance to tie it before halftime. George Pickens the touchdown. Chris Boswell for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Steelers tie this game 7-7. Now Boswell on to send this away. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. Last drive of the half isn't going to be long. 14 seconds remaining. On 1st down, it's gone. Looking for a target. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Could not beat the defender there. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
He has the first over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Throwing it just before halftime. Chased out to his right. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up. So we have reached halftime. Sorry, Coach. We'll catch up with you after this one. We're jumping past halftime and getting right back to the start of the 2nd half. Well, while we all enjoyed that halftime show, right, Brock? These guys were strategizing how to win that Lombardi. We're back underway in the Super Bowl. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Lions and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Goff back to throw. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Trying getting it to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And it's going to be 2nd down. Goff to the air now. St. Brown there to bring it in. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the two defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch that earns some momentum.
And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a 1st down. Handoff to Gibbs from the gun. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Minkah Fitzpatrick in on the stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. On the ground, it's a give to Gibbs. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Met and stopped by Alex Highsmith. Call it no gain, maybe 1 at best on that play. That leaves him with 3rd and 2. Give up the gut to Montgomery. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. He manages a gain of 8 there. And that'll be 1st down, Detroit. Tight end in motion left. Here's a counter give to Gibbs. And he's brought down for a loss.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, an instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties, to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner.
Here's 2nd and 11. He finds his running back. Nice work, complete. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Tackling like his dad, Joey Porter Jr. making that play. Goff on 3rd. This is complete to Gibbs. And he's tackled with a 1st down yardage.
This dude's just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that 1st down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Now Goff. Pass complete to Gibbs. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that gain. Tackling like his dad, Joey Porter Jr. making that play. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Patrick with the catch. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field's thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Going to Harris to start the half. And he's got a modest gain up to the 41-yard line. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. So we're winding down. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 41. He's got... Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, the defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating 3rd and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
Throwing on third, Wilson. Gets this one to Harris. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down. Running behind center with Harris. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. All right, here we go. Second down. Now here's Russ. Anticipated the quick staccato pass there. It's knocked away. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. From the gun, it's Wilson. Oh, he's in trouble here. He'll go down. The Lions got him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up fourth down. The Steelers set to punt it. And this is the second time he's been brought on to kick it. That hits at the 9, but nobody around to grab it. It carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Back out runs their offense. They liked how that drive was going, but the ND and the turnover on downs, yeah, that's something they'll try to rewrite on this series. On first down, they'll run with Montgomery. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that gives the Lions the first.
Leaders tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great block in the spring of guys hitting blocks downfield and a back who can show off his wheels.
Going to the ground again on first. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. First down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 40-yard line.
They'll run again with Montgomery. And that carry gets him up to the 44 on a solid gain. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Montgomery now up the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in New Orleans. Lions pushing to get within range for a game winner. They'll come up 1st and 10. Staying on the ground with Montgomery. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs like that Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. The Steelers calling their first timeout. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Running this with Montgomery. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its second timeout. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down. Throwing now. Flushed out of the pocket. Caught by the open man. And he's out of bounds, a little short of the 10. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball.
Now hang on, they want to take another look at this play, and a very important call coming up late in the... We're all watching that sideline here, seeing where those feet came down.
And no matter what they rule here, Kate, that was an outstanding effort just to make the catch.
Yeah.
Now we got to look and see, did he get both feet in with possession?
Well, good thing they reviewed it, because after further examination, the call on the field has changed.
That's called getting his job done, Kate, drilling it right through. And now they're in position to win this game. Now it's on some of those guys who are out there with them on the kick, those defenders, to hang on to this lead to give them the win.
Fox now to kick this one away. Patterson now to return it. This return makes it up to the 25. Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. Throw complete to Williams. And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down. Looking to throw it. That one's caught along the left sideline. And the clock stops as he gets out of bounds. Nice gain of 24 on that run. Now to throw. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. Brought in inside the 20. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. And it's good, so they take the lead, and the extra point buys them some breathing room. A field goal does not tie it now. Now Boswell on to send this away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. To throw. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. Down, and with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. Absolutely clutch score there, Brock, as they take the lead here in the final minutes.
Incredible execution. The moment not too big for any of them. And Kate, they cashed in when it really mattered.
Extra point upcoming, this to put it to a field goal game. And he shakes out the pressure to nail the point after, and now an opposing field goal would only tie this game. Fox now to kick this one away. Patterson now to return it. And he's brought down, Brock, and that brings this ball game to a close. And there's going to be no louder city than Detroit tonight. The Lions have won the Super Bowl! Commissioner Roger Goodell about to present the Lombardi Trophy to the Detroit Lions, your champions of Super Bowl 59. So that's a wrap on another incredible year of NFL coverage here on EA Sports. It was a memorable and very fun first year in the booth for myself, And my partner in crime here, Mr. Brock Heward. Until next season, I'm Kate Scott. Thanks for joining us, everybody, and good night from New Orleans.
has a dream, a belief that someday you'll join the greats and line up next to them on the same field in the same league. That dream required incredible sacrifice just to even make it to this point. For the coaches and teams of this league, they dream of the right player that changes everything for their franchise. Tonight, those dreams collide. Welcome to Madden's NFL Draft.